So I can hear you and I can see the game too, and I'm just testing my audio a little bit. But like anytime I want to say something, I'll just press the button and I'll pop in, and I can hear everything. So just because I went on mute doesn't mean that I'm not here and I'm not listening and I'm not around, and I'll periodically unmute myself to say what I wanted to say. You know what I mean? That way it's like you're not constantly exposed to any weird background noise or a hissing sound from a fan or me coughing off a cigarette or possibly my phone in the background. You know what I mean? That water looks real as hell. I might go swimming in that. I would just chill and just go swimming in that. Hang out by this dock and just jump in the water and go swimming. They said the water's warm too. There's nice warm water right there. I swim all in that shit. I don't even want to go where I'm supposed to go. I just want to fucking hang out in the water.
That earthquake earlier. Do you think there will be another one?
It's unlikely, but geological disturbances tend to be unpredictable.
If the geysers and smell here are worse because of Fimbulwinter, maybe the earthquakes are too?
Aye. You might be onto something, lad.
So there's a talking head. There's a talking head in a boat next to the kid. That must be the guy from the previous game, because I never played the previous game, although I do own it. I only made it to the beginning, like where Balder, there's some guy named Balder. I don't think I can get stuck, because I mean, if I do get stuck, I'll just pull my phone out and ask her what I need to do. So I'll probably get stuck a couple times. I can't beat like any Resident Evil. Like I don't know how I did it when I was a kid. Like beat Resident Evil 2 and 1 and 3. Because I can't do no Resident Evil without a walkthrough. All those puzzles and shit, that's too much for me. I'm too busy looking at the environment. This shit looks beautiful. Those fucking rocks or whatever the hell they are, that's the realest shit I ever seen in any game. That shit looks real as hell. Like I could touch the TV. That's the fucking realest water I ever seen. I could go swimming in that shit. That's the fucking clearest blue water I ever saw in my life. But Although this is the weakest incarnation of God of War I had ever saw. But the most realist looking with the best graphics though. You can even see the fucking markings on the back of his head where his fucking skin rolls. You can even see the fucking little folds on the back of his neck.
Hey, dwarves! Oh. They're, running away.
I wouldn't sound an alarm like that if I still had my body and was fearing the notion of being detached from it.
Why all that for us, though?
They are scared.
Most definitely an alarm, I'm afraid.
Why is everybody hiding?
Stay alert.
So he keeps that head attached to his belt, like the whole game.
There'll be no help, to be sure. Best we find
And you can smash the pumpkins.
and hope
That's all I ever wanted to do was just smash the pumpkins.
Is that a statue of Odin? They must really love him here.
Or fear him.
Sindri! Hello! I'd return your surprise, but I did know you'd be here. I've got something for you. Take your time. Whenever you're ready.
I'm destroying all these pumpkins. It's not even part of the game, they just let you do it. I've never even seen no pumpkins like that. So they got pumpkins like those, some nice ripe pumpkins. I don't eat pumpkins. I don't even know how do you eat a pumpkin? People only carve them on Halloween. I don't even know how you eat one. I wouldn't want to eat one. Do people even eat pumpkins? I know there's pumpkin pie. I don't even think people eat pumpkins.
Oh, definitely need that.
What is it, dwarf?
You know, I'm glad I came back here at least once before Ragnarok. Oh, if these cobblestones could talk. Then they'd have mouths. Filthy, disgusting mouths. Do you mind if I fiddle with your bow? Oh, you are long overdue for a replacement. Taking advantage of certain material. Ow. Structural sensitivity to sonic vibrations has been something I've been meaning to try for quite some time now.
Thanks for, finally trying it. What's it gonna be this time?
Patience. I find it's best to see these things, in action. Whew. There. Oh, take aim at that gate there. But before you loose, say, Ski Alpha. Ski Alpha.
Ski Alpha. Ah!
Well, I certainly didn't expect you to disturb half the creepy crawlies in need of them here.
How was I supposed to know they were there? On your left!
Fucking thing killed me. It fucking killed me. I didn't even... Damn, what the hell? God of War ain't supposed to die like that.
Behind you, watchers!
Okay, so, Derlin. Sindri, any idea where the tavern is?
Do I look like I've ever been to a filthy tavern? The sewer you just punched a hole through seems promising, though. For you. It should lead to the other side of the city. It's not like you're able to open other doors around here. What can I make for you?
So this lockdown really is because of us?
Oh my, yes. Odin's grip on this realm is so firm, any outsider is considered a threat.
Sounds like an Odinism if I ever heard one.
That belonged to one of the rebels, didn't it? Glad to take that off your hands and wash it. I'll disinfect my tools. Everything all right? Anything you want to talk about, Kratos? I'll heat up the forge. Hey, what happened to all the armor we made you already?
I used it.
Well, maybe try to make this one last longer.
I will not.
Be safe!
Alpha!
Best of luck.
Any outsider is considered a threat. Is that to protect the dwarfs?
It sounds like it. But knowing Odin, there's sure to be an
Now, the graphics on this game are crazy. The same thing with the game you got too, I think. Like being up in it, like having the game up in the corner like that. I can still see the graphics are nice, but I can't see everything really. You know what I mean? But fucking, I'm sure that your game, Modern Warfare 2, looks just as good, if not better, than this fucking damn God of War right here. It's gotta look just as, because I mean, they're both new. You know what I mean? We're each playing you. We're each playing one of the newest games on the newest system. This shit looks nice. I'm like just having Kratos crouch by the fire and just admiring the scenery, looking at his hair on his beard and shit. Alright, nice talking to you. Hey, how's everybody doing? Playing God of War for a little while. What was it? Oh, Red Dead Redemption? I think I got it. I got it. Excuse me, my throat. Yeah, I've got it installed. I'm pretty sure of it. I got it. I got it on the 5 now. But I'm still at, I must be level 0. Like, I literally, like, never clicked on it. I own it, but never clicked on it. And I was afraid that if I start playing it, I may never stop. So because the graphics probably look nice on the 5. You're on the 5 too playing it, one of you guys? Yeah. I'm live streaming right now, but I'm AFK in my own live stream. So, the other fellow with the 5, Tommy, have you ever done this on the 5? If you go to where the party chat is and you click share screen, you could pin another PS5 thing up to the corner of your screen. Like, I could watch your game in the corner of my screen and vice versa. I'll show you right now. I'll request. I'll watch Red Dead up in the corner. But I need for you to click the button so I could watch it. Now, if you click on the little thing, if there's a little thing you can click on that says pin to side, you could put that up in the corner of the screen and literally have 2 screens. And it also works with the web browser, so you could watch a movie up in the corner of the screen and still play your game. But how do I look at yours? Okay, I think I'm still learning a little bit because I went without a PS5 for 16 months. I only had it for 2 days so far. Okay. Yeah. I meant it too. I don't really, I meant it. No, I actually went to the local Walmart and they're having a Black Friday deal. But if, like before Black Friday, like a week before or a month before, you could go to Walmart's. So first, it all started when I had called my local Walmart. I said, "Hi there, do you guys have a PS5 I could buy on the shelf?" They said, "Yes, we have PS5s, but we're not allowed to put them on the shelves." I said, "Sir, I'm a bit confused. Would you mind telling me about that?" He said, "We're only allowed to put the PS5s on the shelf that didn't sell on the website before Black Friday." So I was like, "Sir, if I go onto the website right now and I purchase one of these online, you mean to tell me that all I have to do is walk in there on Black Friday with my ID and you'll hand me my PS5 since you're not allowed to put them on the shelf?" He said, "Exactly, yes." I said, "All right, I'll see you tomorrow." Yes, that's why they're not on the shelves. You got to order them on the website, and then on a certain day of the month, whatever ones didn't sell go on the shelf, and they're gone by the end of the day. And they had like a big cage. They had like a special room in the back of Walmart with a big ass giant cage. And the lady that got me the PS5, she had to get permission from her superior, her boss, to get the key and sign a piece of paper because people trying to steal them and shit.
Well, everyone's hiding on this side too.
Odin's occupation of this realm has its hooks in deep.
But
So I'm
there aren't
like,
any guards patrolling.
really with me, there ain't really much to watch. I'm on pause. I'm looking up at
This
you,
is a
kinda.
good example of.
So you're riding on a horse. Kinda looks a little.
Self-preservation can outweigh
Remind me of Ghost of
bravery even the
Tsushima.
strongest of folk.
Fear keeps them safe and alive.
Or the only Red Dead game I really played was
Around here somewhere.
Undead Nightmare.
Maybe we can try knocking on some doors for directions.
Oh, I should have hit the wrong button on my phone. I forgot I was live streaming on my phone.
This Cyber Monday, save
Oops.
on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving. Because, well, they don't understand why you'd ever leave the house.
A firebomb from the chief anti-Odin propagandist in Durland's rebellion. Quite a sharp wit she had until...
So isn't a rig, that's like a thing to smoke dabs out of?
Come to settle me.
Now, you jump over to all countries.
I think I see something. Excuse me, but we're looking for...
Nothing for you here. I don't care what you want. No food, no encouraging words, no nothing. Leave!
I think I see something. Sindri wasn't kidding about the structural sensitivity. This looks promising, right? Well, that's like a house. If he's here, maybe you should let me do the talking.
You.
Well, we don't want to intimidate him. You're tall as a tree and you have a severed head on your head.
None taken. Point though.
think that's him? Hello?
Watch yourselves. Apparently, there are intruders about.
Oh, that's us, I think.
Well, if you're planning on killing me, at least let me finish this song. That alarm was in just the perfect key.
We're just looking for a friend of ours, named Derlin.
Well, we both know that's not true. Derlin's got no friends left. But if that's all you need, head out the back way there, and you'll see the safety office just across the river. Just don't go making trouble for the rest of us. And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the head's mess?
What mess?
Later, brother.
You know, I'm just admiring the scenery. Like, this is how the dwarfs live. Like, they got straw on the ground and food all over the place. They don't got no electricity or nothing. It's like their house is built right into the rock. You must have a little opening in the ceiling.
Sorry, one more thing. Although, these are gifts I'm giving to you, so I shouldn't be sorry and you should be thankful. Anyways, here, please be careful.
It's beautiful. Thanks, Sindri.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It's also very useful. You'll be able to find anything your heart desires with it.
Really?
As long as your heart desires the locations your father and you decide and plot to travel together, then yes.
It is a compass.
Ah, but a beautiful compass. Now scamper off.
Come. A boat cannot be far.
Huh. Earlier, Sindri made it sound like Derlin was some sort of rebellion leader. Doesn't sound like anyone's following him.
Was being the key word here, little brother.
I saw a dock back there. Maybe there's a boat we can use to get to Derlin's. There's a building just past these rocks behind me. Maybe we should head that way.
Lemire, why do the dwarves hate you?
Oh, in the bay just beyond this tunnel. I helped build some mining rigs.
What about them?
They're a mistake of mine, from quite a long time ago. If you've got the time, I'd have us turn them off. I'd particularly appreciate us checking out the mining rigs in the lake to the right. You can see the smokestacks from here.
But if you don't want to explore now, it looks like Derlin's place is through that open gate to the left. So, which way do we go? We could prepare more before rescuing Tyr. Up to you. Mimir, were you really the one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and, well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
One of the mining rigs is here?
See the smoke above us? That's where we're headed. Let's see if we can't shut it down. Poison! Right flank!
Last one!
The rig's likely chock-a-block with materials that could help us. I'd grab whatever it spits up in the process.
If the dwarves agreed to the deal with Asgard, why do they blame you?
I talked them into their own exploitation.
They made their choice.
Work or die is not a choice. I only made it seem so. Brother, before we leave, perhaps it might serve us to check the rig and see if it spat anything up.
Get off him!
What you just picked up there is pure Spartalfine ore. It won't be of use in the rig anymore, but perhaps our Hulter brothers could craft something from it.
Father, is it always moral to kill something that's trying to kill you?
Yes.
Well, there you have it, lad.
Taking a break before visiting Durlin? Very wise. He can be...
How did these rigs come to be?
I had them built to harvest ore for armaments. Essentially harnessing resources that would otherwise go to the dwarves.
You think shutting these things down will help the dwarves become independent?
I don't know, but I have to try something.
Think that crane still works?
There's another mining rig on this island, brother. Smell that smoke?
Why would the dwarves agree to work for the Aesir in the first place?
That's the heart of it,
I'm still here even though I didn't say nothing. Because I'm live streaming my game. I'm also live streaming my phone.
do what? The newly built fort is poising the soil of Svartalfheim.
Yeah, I should probably be using my headset, but I'm using the controller this time.
They'd be taking food out of their own mouths.
I'm a poor person. The only reason I got the PS5, I had to sue my job in order to get it. I had to sue my employer in order to get it. They fired me because I questioned my superior's ability to lead. And since I was fired for questioning my employer's credentials to lead, I was awarded money in court. Since they fired, only $1,500. Yeah, because I had went on 5 weeks of unemployment after they had fired me. So they fired me for insubordination. But you cannot be denied. Yeah, but here's the thing. I was fired for insubordination for questioning my boss's ability to lead, and I was denied unemployment. But the thing is, you can't be denied unemployment if you were fired for insubordination. You can be denied unemployment for misconduct, but misconduct is different from insubordination. So I had to take them to court. I had to be like, that's unacceptable. You guys were supposed to sign off on my unemployment because you fired me for insubordination. And if you read the rules of unemployment in New York, which anybody could Google, it says that if you're fired for insubordination, you are entitled to unemployment. And during the court hearing, my employer used the word insubordination to the judge over a dozen times. And at the end of the court appearance, the judge said, well, under oath, you stated over a dozen times you fired him for insubordination. Check the paperwork in front of you because misconduct is not insubordination. It's two totally different things. So it looks like I'm going to have to award him his 4 weeks' pay. So misconduct at a job would be fist fighting, swearing, drugs, stealing. Certainly not questioning your manager's credentials in a polite way.
Now, with that being said, you have to Scott Summers, because at this point in Marvel Comics, Scott Summers is technically married to Jean Grey, if I remember correctly. But on top of that, Jean Grey is...
There must be a way to talk to Dad.
The trust between him and Scott Summers with Wolverine killing Jean Grey for an accident. Scott Summers kind of like, I still trust Wolverine, but at the same time, I can't trust you because you killed the woman you both love. Apparently, your mind was taken over. You had to find the person bad things to you that is not great. You know, you do see sometimes.
Because I don't even think it'll let me join you. I never even started the game before.
Almost every single location that we have to dark, hopefully fine.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm literally only like 10 minutes into the game.
It's two people who are very rough around the edges, very, very serious. We know they need to come together to figure out what in the world is.
I would. I mean, I forgot that I even had the game until I seen your guys' party. But what I mean is, I'm live streaming God of War. I'm going to try to beat this game. I'm in the middle of God of War. Yeah, God of War. I mean, there's no multiplayer, so I don't need PS Plus to play it. But I should probably take advantage. Like if I was to play Red Dead, that'd be a good way to use my PS Plus. I'm not very good at these puzzles.
And of course, people are dying from that drug. Now, also learn why Ted Bannister got apparently a big battle between mutants, and he kept going to fight that battle. And so here he gets it.
Alright, so the kid's looking at. So anytime you get stuck, like with one of these puzzles, just look at the boy, because I can see him looking at something, and that's what I need to do. There we go. I will next time, though. Now that I know or whatever, I will play it next time. I got some. I don't have to do nothing to. I don't have. What I mean is, I don't work tomorrow. I'll be sitting around all afternoon and night playing games tomorrow.
Great. Now we can make it across.
If it's still there tomorrow, I'll definitely do it. So here's what I think will happen. I'll have to play through the game for like an hour or two in order for it to be like get to the point where I could join others. But that seemed like, well, now that I know, like, tomorrow night, that'll be a plan. That's be what I do tomorrow night. Even if I can't find you guys and you guys aren't on, I will play that tomorrow. Well, I mean, once I play it, if I like it, I'll play it all night long. So this monster, got holes on his back, and these little monsters come out of the holes on his back. It's like they live inside of him or something. They're like parasites. I beat every God of War besides the two I never beat the 4 one, and I never beat the 5 one. But I completed 6 God of Wars on the PS3, and God of War Ascension is multiplayer. But in order to play God of War Ascension multiplayer, they make you buy a $10 pass to this day, even on the PS3. So if you go to your PS Plus and you click on God of War Ascension and you try to go online with that, what'd you say? Yeah, Blood Hunt. Yeah, I like it. I can never get into a round. Nobody never plays it. So, like, like on Fortnite, at the beginning of the round, you're in that little lobby, you're in a little island, and everybody shoot. So that's as far as I could get. Like last night I tried to play Blood Hunt. There's 15 people standing in a room for 25 minutes. The match wouldn't even begin. But I'm into that game. I like that game. I wish I could get into it, except I ain't into sitting in that lobby for 15 minutes. It's mixed. I like it because I like it because I'm a fan of the show. I'm a horror movie fan, but it's definitely not for everybody. It's basically like you hack and slash against monsters with your friends while you solve a mission objective. Yeah, you should be able to get into a game now. You shouldn't have to wait more than 5 minutes at the most, because about 2 weeks ago, maybe less, a short time ago, they gave away the game for free on a computer, which made it so a bunch of people were playing as the demon. So it shouldn't take that long to get into a round now. Plus, another thing you could do is just go into a round against the AI demon. You'll have 4 players fighting against a robot demon. Yeah, well, you'll never get into a round without crossplay. That's another reason why you probably had to wait all day. It seems like in order to play that game, crossplay is a must. Well, in order for me to get into a round, and it could take as most as 5 minutes or as little as 5 seconds, you turn crossplay on and then you go in. Yeah, everybody gave up. There was I don't know how to put it into words. There'd been a month ago, you had to wait an hour to get into a round because there was no demons. There's literally only 2 people playing the demon on Twitch. Nobody played demon. Everybody hated playing demon. It was an unlikable, unenjoyable experience. Everybody hated being a demon. But then 10 million people downloaded the game last week on PC. So there've been about 5,000... Yeah, well now we're going up against level 300 or 400 demons, level 500 demons, where when the red demon comes out, you die when it touches you. So unless you're on level 50 or 100, you gotta hope that the fucking player demon is at level 5 or 25 or something, because anything in the triple digits is like a death sentence. And I was playing with these guys on Twitch. They're all survivors, but their levels are in the triple digits. Level 220, level 331, level 125. And I'm a level 56 in there with them. And high-level gameplay seem a bit different. Everybody knows their objective. I forget how to put it. Everybody is different at high level. So I got the I wound up ordering a shirt. I got the Savini ash, the red one. Oh, I don't like. I got a small drug problem. I get a lot high on marijuana or whatever. Smoke a lot of pot. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause it like. Yeah, I need to get some more of that. I've had a bunch of bud recently, but nothing that was like worth filming. You know what I mean? It was like the same shit. Like if I find something new, like something different that wasn't in a video yet, I will film it. You know what I mean? But just like the last week or two, I spent a lot of money. I had to buy the 5 and all that, so I only been buying $20 eighths. It seemed like the $30 eighths and the $40 eighths, those ones are worth taking a video of. But the $20 eighths, that's just something to smoke.
Good thing you learned the runes, brother.
Yeah, I had bought this weed. I made a video of it. It was called Pineapple Piss. This shit was really good. It had like a slight yellow discoloration, but not in a bad way. It looked like mutant weed. It looked like the buds looked funny. Funny looking kinda. Like the shape of them was weird. That pineapple piss shit was pretty good. I bought that 4 different times. I'm really gonna look it up. Let's see what happens. Yeah, this shit does look crazy. Phenotype hunting. I'm checking it out now. It's taking time. So this guy got the video. He's harvesting it. It's a big ass plant. What's wrong with it? Shit look weird.
Has like this kind of grapefruit gas going to it. It's not really the pine, which most of the trees have. And you can see the pine cones that are showing up on some of this here. We're gonna keep all that on there when we wash. We're just gonna be taking off these fan leaves. We have another.
Like the leaves look different, like pine leaves.
And this one definitely pine curves, kind of thing going on to it. So we'll keep that one separate, do a separate wash. But this one,
I don't get why the leaves look like that. I've never seen a weed plant with leaves like that. Looks like pine leaves.
harvested, and my auto watering system is fed into this grow tent. So I figured I'd move these plants over to this grow tent and then hook up the auto watering system, which in this case is Blue Maps. The flower development looks pretty good here on day
I don't get why do the leaves look like that? That's new.
Some of you might say that these plants look more so like they're 10 days into flowering, or some might even say 7 days into flowering. I started counting the flowering days when flipping over the light cycle to 12/12.
You notice how the leaves...
Flowers and flipping to 12/12.
Yeah, I had to ask about that. I've never seen the leaves like that before on any kind of weed plant. They don't even look like weed leaves.
Flower more, and then they'll start considering day one. Typically between 5 to 7 days after the light cycle.
Yeah, those leaves don't even look like pot leaves. That don't even look like a pot leaf.
Simply scratch them into the top of the surface and water them in. Then I'm going to add in a mulch layer. I'm going to be using barley straw. I'm taking it from the other grow pots.
So you can grow that like in a place where weed is illegal. You can grow that and nobody will know that it's weed because the leaves don't look like pot.
Traps which did their job catching some of the fungus gnats. I'm going to let the medium dry out quite a bit, so I'm pretty sure that fungus gnat problem is over. However, I'm going to lay down a few sticky traps so we can see if any are still flying around or not.
Yeah, the strangest thing about it is the leaves themselves.
What's up, everybody? If you that don't know, I was around 660 dials, so there's circulation going down below, and above the plants I have another one that clips onto the side of the grow tent here. Both of these are by AC and good air circulation after.
They say you can buy clones of it somewhere.
Hey guys, Bill coming back in. Should go. We're not going to do too much today. Just give you a quick up. Sure that.
I don't know much about Discord. They said Humboldt County Seeds. They'll sell it to you on the internet. Humboldt Seed Company. Yeah, that plant doesn't even look like marijuana. So that's like you. Well, you could plant like 100 of them in your front yard, and nobody would even know that it's weed because it doesn't have marijuana leaves on it. I've never seen a marijuana plant with no marijuana leaves. Whatever those leaves are, like there's leaves. Like, yeah, there's leaves. They're leaves, but they're not typical marijuana leaves. I wonder how that shit was grown like that. Was it crossbred with another plant? You know what I mean? Like, did somebody take like a pine cone and take the pollen out of a fucking pine cone? I might have to look up the explanation. It's rare cannabis. That's what it says. Not everybody knows about it.
Hey guys, Bill coming back at you again with another.
It's a plant mutation. That's what it is. It's a mutation that they kept, you know what I mean? It's some kind of mutation.
Cells are caused by stress. A few of them are extremely useful, and others are totally useless and may be detrimental to your plants. For those of you who watched my useful for anything, but really are fun, like 3 cotyledons, all by themselves with no scissors, which is pretty useful in my opinion, but makes them this. The second phenomenon is called bleeding. That's when the top of the cola turns hard and really white. This is not a desirable reaction, because even though it looks cool, the tops of the colas are like this because they are degraded by heat stress. This is common most growers don't either, since yields are so high nowadays anyway. So this rarity will thankfully remain a rarity. Finally, it's close with some traits that are less non-mutation, their own strains, with some breeders dabbling in stable genetics of these. The most obvious such trait is noble coloring, which is still not completely really cool, but kind of cumbersome to harvest and doesn't produce as much THC. And this is duck's foot. Yep, duck's foot cannabis that has webbed fan leaves and in years past has been used for its stealth capability.
That's what it is. It says certain marijuana plants like naturally mutated, and when people discovered a plant that was mutated, they grew it out, took clones of it, crossbred it, and bred it, and a lot of people like it for their stealthy camouflage. Like there's another one that's got leaves on it, but the marijuana plant looks a little bit like green maple leaves.
Think that this is a cannabis plant from a distance, would you? And this fascinating species is Australian bastard cannabis, or ABC, which is so interesting I'm thinking of doing a dedicated episode on it in the future. But the gist is that though it doesn't produce great THC, it sure looks amazing and might have some useful unique traits that can be bred, like resistance to certain climates. And finally, this is creeper, or creeping cannabis, a common and nearly stabilized phenotype in strains like Trainwreck. This mutation involves more horizontal branches and long, sweeping cones that burst in all directions, instead of in the typical Christmas tree. And I think I've covered a lot.
There's some other shit called duckfoot that got funny leaves too.
I'm just over.
I got my live stream on pause. I don't give a shit. I'm looking up Freak Show. No, there's this one shit. It says "Can a beard grows." They're like the worst videos. They're like clickbait. Every time I click on "Can a beard grows," it's just a fucking guy with a beard, and he barely even shows any weed. That's the wrong. I'm just trying to look up the origins of Freak Show. Like, why the Leafs got like that? Who discovered it? Why they made it that way?
All the seed holes are yellow. Man. Don't been smoking on it. I kept the cola off last week, and I just got to smoke it today. It was very energetic. Mowed the yard afterwards. And if you hear me,
I gotta try to fucking I'll be sitting here looking at fucking whatchamacallit all night, so I need to fucking focus on what I was doing. I'll be looking up Freak Show all night till I get my hands on some of that.
they could, if they get I would,
I want to grow some of it too. I could plant it in plain view.
to be honest. And there's a lot of exclusives out there, and they're just, they're covers of other covers and stuff, and they look great. But this one is a lot more personal than any other exclusive that's out there. I mean, that's my house.
This this guy on YouTube, he had a YouTube channel where he just did a podcast. Like, he just talks into the, he made YouTube money. Like, he used his YouTube money to buy a van. And, like, he decked out the RV or whatever it is. And now he's going across country. He's visiting every comic store in the nation and doing a video. And right now he's doing a live stream from the fucking RV. You know what I mean? Just talking shit in the middle of the night.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to Comic Breakdown. In this video, we are jumping into Deadly Neighborhood Spider-Man, issue number 2. Recently, we saw Peter Parker Demon Bear has come out.
I mean, completely unrelated and random. But like when I watch YouTube, I like watching these comic book videos. Like there's this channel, it's called Comic Breakdown. That's like one of my favorite channels. I'm just watching them, Comic Breakdown and fresh comic stories, comics explained. It's like watching a. It's like the way they do it's like it's kind of like watching a cartoon.
After his long hibernation, with Kino willing to do.
I'm about to smoke a blunt right now. I'm about to light my cigar finally.
If he loses, the Demon Bear tells him that if he loses, and invent their reality.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm really gonna do Red Dead though.
Somewhere, Demon Bear couldn't have it leave when its internet works. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to go back to sleep, asking what happens if he wins. Demon Bear tells him that it's there is
It ain't FGB Duck, is it? Remember FGB Duck? It's FGB Duck. I was only guessing it ain't FGB Duck. Who, me? My name is G in real life, G Green. Like, that's my actual name. Like, people think that that was just like a made up PlayStation name. My real name is G. Green. It's a real person's name. Like, I even got in trouble one time and had to do 6 months in jail. And they were like, "Who are you?" I said, "I'm G Green." They're like, "Don't try to be tough." I'm like, "That's my real name. I'm not trying to." You asked me who I was. So I just noticed there's an Evil Dead party going on right now. I recognize the names in there from Twitch. They're all the high level people. Level 2, 300s running around. Those are the like fucking professional survivors in that group. They're all the hardcore survivors off Twitch right there. It's hard for me to even play with them because I feel like I'll be letting the team down.
Everything and everywhere. It connects to the symmetry of the multiverse itself. It holds all sides. Has a
Oh, that's what I did. I did. I mean, and they were pretty helpful. Like they actually made me. I did what you said, and everything. I did what you said. I had you know, they did help me. You know what I mean? Like they were willing to tolerate me because I was a fan of the channel, and you know, because I watched them play for a day or two while I was at work, and I said tomorrow, you guys could let me join. I learned a little bit from watching you guys, and I learned how to use my abilities to maximum efficientness by being around them. I learned that when I'm Hunter Ash.
Every last dwarf in Svartalfheim. If he couldn't use his skills, no one could.
Yeah, like I had wound up. I do double the damage with a double barrel shotgun, and I didn't realize that. I was running around with a pistol half the time, and the boss ran up on us, the boss demon. I got scared. I took off running. I hopped in the car and I ran. They was pissed. They were like, "Yo, you're the hunter. You do double damage with the shotgun. Why aren't you here headshotting the boss?" I'm like, "Yo, I seen the boss and I was out." You know what I mean? And they basically taught me how to utilize my abilities to maximum efficientness and not be such a coward.
Amir, how many stories have you told about Odin and Thor? Smell the smoke? There's another mining rig here.
You speak of your deeds with shame. Do you regret not allowing Odin to kill them?
I don't... No.
Bet we could swing across that, lift thing.
Gantry.
Gantry. Thanks.
Not quite right.
I understand. That's using the app. Sometimes when I'm at work, I just join a party from my phone and just talk to people. I just bullshit on my break at work. I hear you. I like joining the party chat sometimes from work. If a buddy of mine's on, I'll tell him I'll be home in about an hour to join. I don't know. I'm still here. I'm not going nowhere to dawn. Somebody just left, yes. Oh, I don't know. I'm on New York time, East Coast, so I'm not going to sleep until I see light coming through the window. Yeah, definitely at night. It gets dark early where I'm at too. It gets dark where I'm at about 4:30. So these puzzles, I'm not a puzzle solver. I don't know what to do really. This is the hardest part. The guy could beat up all the monsters, all that shit. I just do some of these puzzles. I don't know, you know. So it must be something I gotta throw an axe at, or fucking something the kid's gotta shoot a fucking bow and arrow at. I get confused. I'm about to ask the kid. What's the kid got? I kick this. Sometimes I want to smack that kid with the axe.
One less feathery spy.
This is the first time I got stuck in this game. Like, what do you do when you really don't know what to do? Like, I'm gonna have to go on my phone and look this shit up. It came to that point. Oh wait, no, I think hold on. No, I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Maybe. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking. I'm looking. It's like I'm supposed to throw something at something. So I'm really gonna have to go to the phone. So let me look at the map. Let me see where I'm at. Oh man. Here we go.
Very common. Everybody knows
Let
exactly
me type it in.
who
I'm not even
Spider-Man
too lazy to
is.
type.
As he tries to make
Bay of Bounty. Oh, I gotta type it because I'm on Twitch. I'm about to just stop Twitch.
his getaway.
That way I could talk into the phone.
Hiding out at the Rose Bowl. Or at least what he believes to be the Rose Bowl. Two security guards coming up to him. They let him know that he's got to get out of here. But before he...
Bay of Bounty, God of War Ragnarok. He said these people were stuck too. He says stuck in the, I'll figure it out.
What's up, Gods of War? And this one is tough. If you got stuck here, don't feel bad. I got stuck here for a while too. It seems like it should be really obvious, but it's not obvious. So head over to this lift, interact with it, yank the lift down, and as you see, this is where you probably got stuck. You can't cross. Go to 180 and open this wheel here. You're gonna push it forward, not back. Push it forward, and it's gonna that device is gonna drop twice. So at the second stop, just leave it and hit the circle button to let go of the wheel. Now we're gonna head back over to the lift, and there's a gravel point for our planes. Don't forget to like, folks.
That's simple.
Thanks for checking out my.
That's simple. See, I can't figure that shit. I'm here to kill monsters and enjoy the view, not solve puzzles. I know. Luckily, I got YouTube.
Hey there guys, this is Richard, your host, with another marvelous video. Superman is easily among the mightiest superheroes of all time, and with his near godlike powers, DC has often struggled to come up with to fight, but then beats this match, isn't it? While it's not been easy to create winning adversaries for the Man of Steel, we still have seen quite a few of them over the years. In this video, we're going to cover some managed to match up to his powers, while some others felt comically sure. This video will not discriminate and will bring you everything there is to know. Before we go into more information, request, if you like our content, please support us by subscribing to watch it. This is a small good view. For us, it means a lot. Thank you. Let's begin. Lex Luthor. When we think about Superman villains, the first name that comes to mind is that of Lex Luthor. Crazy strategist who simply wants to get rid of Superman.
So I'm watching this video on my phone, YouTube thing or whatever. It's the 100 Superman enemies explained in depth. It's like an hour and a half long. Doomsday is strong as hell. Doomsday killed Superman or something. I got the comic book of that. It's like Superman and Doomsday punched each other in the face. All the windows broke in the city. I thought that shit was crazy. So all the windows broke on the street or whatever when they punched each other in the face. But I don't get how fucking Doomsday beat up Superman to make him bleed like that. Like, you know what I mean? It's not kryptonite. But he was beating him up and making him bleed. Now they're talking about Brainiac. That's the dude from the end of Injustice. He's been in a lot of animated movies. I got a DVD where it's called Superman vs. Brainiac. And General Zod, that's General Zod. He got his neck broke in the fucking Blu-ray. Man of Steel. So I left a comment on these people's video that I'm watching. I said, best video ever made, pay these people, and when you're done, pay me for giving you the idea. And they liked that shit. They highlighted the comment. I fucking put it up. I said, pay these people, they make the best videos, and then pay me afterward for telling you guys. I was just joking, having fun or whatever, but they got a kick out of it. Because that channel quickly became my favorite over the course of 2 months. It's called Marvelous Videos. And the videos are pretty damn marvelous. There's some marvelous shit going on. Like they talk about movies and they talk about all kinds of shit. Marvelous Videos is pretty decent.
Surprised the dwarves didn't shut these rigs off themselves.
One or two tried. The Einherjar made examples of them.
They killed the dwarves? Couldn't you have convinced them not to?
Aye.
Hey, how you doing? It won't let you kill the turtles, but you ain't supposed to kill turtles anyway. I'd never want to kill a turtle. I gave it a shot because it was a video game. Well, I always thought like people kill them too much. They should probably like let them live sometimes. In New York, in New York, I don't know if they're endangered or what, but in New York, there's not as many as you would think. I'm not sure. Because I think it's because the winter. Well, we do got like for example, in Albany, New York. Well, what I mean is that in Albany, New York, there's the second largest nature preserve in New York State. The biggest nature preserve is supposed to be Central Park in New York City. Well, in this Albany, New York nature preserve, there's snapping turtles in there, and their shells are the size of manhole covers. So that's like really big. Yeah, it's like in New York, the water always freezes. I think I've seen two kinds of turtles in New York. Red-eared sliders, which you could buy as pets, I think. And common snapping turtles, not alligator snapping turtles. Just So I'm starting to figure out these puzzles. Not as hard as you would think. So I think the box turtles, they live on land. I think I could be wrong. I found the turtles. There they go. That noise in the background is the 100 strongest Superman villains in great detail. I'm watching it out of the corner of my eye and using my left ear to hear it. I got my ear facing that way. Every now and then I'll glance down at it. So there's that little dude. He's like an imp. It's a Mixelpix, Mr. Mixelpix. He's like an imp. He could change reality. He's from the fourth dimension, whatever the hell that is. He's like a fifth dimensional Yeah, I think box turtle. I had a pet box turtle when I was a kid. I accidentally killed it because I had let it out to walk around the house, and then I went outside to play, but I turned the light out, and when I came back inside, when I walked up to turn the light back on, the turtle was in my way. I kicked it across the room, and it died. It really traumatized me. I accidentally killed my own pet. Like imagine like a little kid, luckily it wasn't a dog, like imagine like a little kid had like a dog or cat and he fucking like accidentally killed his dog or cat. Like I accidentally killed my poor turtle. I had a soft spot for him ever since. Yeah, I accidentally killed my own pet as a boy. It fucked me up in the head a little bit, but I'm over it. I'm back to normal. I think about it sometimes. Because they're supposed to live for like 100 years. That shit should have still been alive. It said a little boy kicked it across the floor and it fucking shattered apart into a million pieces. Shit should have still been living to this day.
And you can watch a lot of their mouth-watering contests in the animated movie Superman vs. the Elite. Superman Prime. He also goes
Alright,
by the
so
name Superboy.
I'm a little bit stuck again, but I think I may not have to resort to the phone. Focus. Alright. I think I figured it out. Or maybe, alright, yeah, I think it has to do with spinning this wheel.
Crime syndicate, and it's somewhat unfortunate that DC never did more with these storylines. All Ultraman versions, as we've already discussed, enjoy the powers of Superman, even brave to kryptonite radiation. One version, however, shows Ultraman to be vulnerable before blue kryptonite. This Earth, these rarely had protections, become one of his greatest villains of all time, but fell short because of lack of interest from the fans. Solomon Grundy, what happens when you bring back a man zombie fine? Well, you end up getting someone like Solomon Grundy, the deadly supervillain and anti-hero. There have been other versions to this intriguing character, but his rivalry with Superman is what brings him into the list. He used to be a rich businessman who was murdered and dumped in the swamps of Gotham City. Several years later, the corpse was brought back to life, and the new creation had no memories from his past. He took up the name Solomon Grundy, and he soon leads to criminal. He fought several superheroes, including the likes of Green Lantern and Wonder Woman, and his clash against Superman proved that he was a bit too powerful for the superhero to handle. The Man of Steel takes him off to an inhospitable alien land, putting an end to him. Solomon comes back several times to trouble the superhero. In one of the story arcs, he's manipulated by Gorilla Grodd, who like both Batman and Superman, and he's been a very interesting character in the DC universe.
Looks like I'm going straight back to YouTube.
Solomon Grundy is almost immortal. The familiar superheroes. Among the very few supervillains who could actually kill Superman, Solomon Grundy has to be among the top of the charts. Coming back, this legendary warrior.
Looks like we're watching a tutorial. They made the puzzles too hard and confusing. No regular person could figure it out. I'm already watching it. I'm just waiting for them to get to the part where I'm at. It's 2 seconds, you know what I mean? It's like some easy shit. I just don't see it. I can't figure it out. Bingo.
That should help. Wasn't so hard.
That's showing up. if you could call so meager a task done. A wee drop out of the Asgardian occupational bucket.
You must live with your deeds, but do not be troubled by them, brother.
Oh? And why not?
You were given an impossible problem. Do not blame yourself for failing to solve it.
I'm sure the dwarves would feel differently. This doesn't fix things.
No, but it is a start.
A reminder, brother. That Svartalfheim flag you collected could be of considerable use in the hands of Brock or Sindri.
So one thing I like about live streaming on the 5 is right now, that should have been blue screen. I'm checking my messages, seeing how long the live stream been on, looking at my trophies, checking my screenshots. I could even cut and edit a video, and it would just look like I put the game on pause or I'm AFK, or during a cutscene, I could chop and edit a clip and it won't even go blue screen. And I had learned how to hook my PlayStation 4 camera up to the PS5, but I need a $10 wire. It's like a little $10 adapter off eBay. So in a week or two, I'll be able to use a camera with the 5, which I've never done before. That's 4. I only used the camera on the 4. But I have found a way to use it on the 5 now without having to buy a PS5 camera. And so I got this little hook. It's like a little plastic hook. It sits on top of the PS5 and you can clip your headphones to it. It's actually kind of cool. I'm about to get up. I'm about to fucking go look at it for a second. I'm gonna get up and go touch it for a second and mess with it. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Because I had ordered this cooling station. Now, 16 months ago, when I had the PS5 the first time, I had ordered the same cooling station, but it came with a different wire and no clip to clip your headphones. 16 months later, I order the same thing over again. It said Nexigo, Nexigo cooling station for the PS5. It was $35. And this time when I ordered it, it came with a little wire to plug it into the wall, which before I had to plug it into the back of the PS5. It was using the PS5's power to power itself. Well, this one came with a wire to plug it into the wall and a little clip to clip my headphones. So that's cool as hell. This one is a better model. And everybody, like, I've seen a lot of mixed reviews for this cooling station. And back when I had my other PS5, I had no air conditioning, and the room itself was 100 degrees. You'd be soaking wet with sweat with no shirt on. And I feel like the cooling station saved my PS5 from melting. And there's actually warm air blowing out the bottom of this thing. It sucks the air right in the top of the machine. So I could put my hand up near the top of the PS5, and I could feel cool air being sucked into the top. When I put my hand down at the base of the machine near this fan, the hot air is being blown out where my hand is at. I should probably make a video of that. I could probably use my cell phone camera to show how it operates. I think I already made one like a year ago, but like on my YouTube channel, like my playlists, they're not videos I made. Like my playlists are not my videos. I put other people's videos in my playlist. Like I got a comic book playlist, a music playlist, shit about movies, you know, or whatever. I don't know. I'm about to go on mute for a minute so I don't sound like an idiot.
The air smells a lot cleaner. Must be because we shut down the raid.
So I just noticed when we sail in a boat, the light on a controller turns blue. That's cool as hell. I found out that if you got a computer, if you got Steam, if you somehow, let me start from the beginning. If you plug your controller if you plug a PS5 controller into your PC and you turn on Steam, you could turn the light on a PS5 controller any color of the rainbow or a combination of colors. But there's no way to change the colors at will on just the PS5. Like if I don't have a PC and I don't have Steam, so there's no way for me to change the colors. Yeah.
The knowledge keeper and prophet of Ragnarok. Thor murdered her husband, and Odin covered up
What's it called?
before doing her in himself.
You can't forget Ymir, the first giant.
Yeah, but all that does is put another light. Like I had looked into that, and you could set it up to controller 1, 2, 3, or 4. All that does is make a white light appear right above the PlayStation button, and you could have one white light, 2, 3, or 4. So what I mean is,
Thor's mother was a giant, wasn't she?
well, it does have a little bit of light on the side. Like each player has a different light, but what I mean is a tiny bit different. Like you could literally get a rainbow colored light and just have it be there all the time if you want it. Because I've been trying to look for a controller with rainbow colored light up buttons. I want a customized controller where the square button, the triangle, the up, the down, all that shit lights up rainbow colors.
The giant king who stole Thor's hammer.
Odin traded him Freya to get it back, and sent Thor in disguise to murder his entire court. But enough of that for now.
Ymir, what do you think it means? Seeing more raiders come back as Hellwalkers lately. I thought freeing the Valkyrie Queen was supposed to restore balance to the realms and keep that from happening.
That's a good question, lad. And a troubling one. If Hell's filled up again, it suggests that something's been hindering Sigrun's efforts. Or perhaps something even more urgent is keeping her distracted and unable to visit.
Yeah. Sorry, Ymir. Okay, what other terrible things have Odin and Thor done? Who else? Ah, Hrungnir the Brawler, the stone giant.
Aye.
The water looks real as hell. Like I just hang out and watch the water. That's some real looking water. I'd go swimming in that shit. That's the realest water I've seen out of any game I played so far. What game? No, that's ironically or weirdly, I've never played that one. I've only played the Ezio trilogy and Black Flag.
Right? Where they just walk between realms and turn up somewhere else?
Indeed, that's a rare skill. I gather one carefully cultivated by some secretive dwarven guild or other. Probably for the best. Them alone doing it was disconcerting enough.
So I must not be able to do anything here yet. So I'm assuming that later on in the game, I'll pick up a new ability or something that will let me come back here and do what I need to do. Although I could be wrong. But hopefully I'm not.
What is it, Mimir?
That's nothing, brother. Just... You ever have those moments where you wish you could go back? Rewrite your own past, make different decisions.
Journeying through time is more trouble than it is worth.
Fair point. You're speaking metaphorically, right?
No.
course you're not. No. Listen. It can't still be here.
What?
There's a key on this island. I need you to find it, brother. An innocent life is at stake.
Look! They keep coming out of that net! You gotta handle that net so they won't stop coming! Mimir, you said an innocent life was at stake. Did Odin trap somebody here?
No, lad. I did.
Another wrench! To the left! Yapma! The ground looks weak down here, Father. Be off him! That gear. Looks like it would freeze. Maybe that lift can help us get higher. Might be easier to break that ground from up there. the ground from up there?
Behind you, brother!
Right on the left!
Behind you! Incoming! Behind you! Look out!
Mimir, is this it? Over here?
That's the key we're looking for. Now we must head to that watchtower on the shore.
Hello.
What are you not saying?
She's like around my age.
Atreus, you're getting better. Faster.
I'll even be better than you one day, huh?
If you are not, I have failed.
Yeah, but not for a while. That was a while ago.
Thanks for grabbing that for us.
I might have to put a cheeseburger in the oven or something. I'm starting to get hungry again. All that weed. Every time I smoke, I want to eat something, but I don't get fat though.
I heard a voice.
Let's keep going then.
So Superman has. I'm still watching that Superman video. So there's a kryptonite man.
Just put the key
They said whoever he is, he's kryptonite man. I guess it's a real thing.
if you could give that drum a good loud strike.
I got a 2-foot glass bomb. It glows in the dark. It's Iron Man.
What? So that's the voice I
That's
recognize.
cool.
I'd hoped it would have escaped by now, but we'll need to free it from its restraints.
So I just discovered a whole hidden region. Like I did some shit. A whale came out of the ocean. I don't know what that is. It looked like a fucking sea monster with a city on its back or some shit. So you can go through the whole game and never even discover that thing. So that whole area I was sailing the boat in, I can't even sail there no more because a sea monster came up out of the water and it's an island now. I'm about to go run on his back. I'm about to go jump on him. First thing I'm doing is hopping right on that sea monster's back. Look like fucking Moby Dick or something. Maybe I should go poke him in his eye. I'm about to go poke that giant thing in its eyeball. Yeah, try to go right up and look at his eyes. Look at his fucking eyes.
Captured it many years ago.
Bravo.
Yes. I thought it an imaginative and eye-catching way to earn his favour.
It worked?
That it did.
Can't dock here. Maybe there's another way up? Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with that yet.
This creature, you enslaved it.
Aye.
But why?
Because I was young and stupid. And I didn't know what it was like to be chained in one place for years at a time, with nothing to occupy your mind but pain. Impressive! Behind you, brother! Right. We chained the fins too. If you could... Easy. Easy.
That creature's hurting.
But we're going to free it.
But it will always be chained. You know that as well as I.
Now for the other fin. There may be a way to reach it behind that collapsed debris.
Alright, I might still be here. If not, I'll be somewhere else at another party. Oh, I don't know. I'm here. I don't know when I'm leaving. I'll be here for a long time, probably.
You're angry with me, aren't you, brother?
I remember the feeling of a yoke around my neck. I would not wish it upon another.
Anything illuminating? Another of Cavassier's poems.
nightmares.
So I just thought of this, completely random. And so I lived with my father for 26 years until he died, and then I rented his apartment out after he died. And I lived there for 5 years before I moved out on my own. Now, I had never seen him drink a sip of alcohol in all the 26 years I known him until he died. But I did see him smoke a lot of weed and cigarettes. So sometimes, in certain ways, I wish that I had the same amount of willpower that he had, because first time I drank, I was 11 years old. You know what I mean? And I watched this guy, he lived his whole life, 26 years without a sip. And although he died right in front of me of an illness, I think it was 51. He died of a liver illness. I think some kind of sickness he had or something. I don't know much about it, like something like that, but he never drank. It was it happened because he had a blood problem or something, or some kind of sickness or some shit. I don't know what it was. Something that was wrong with him caused his liver to go bad, and he never did nothing about it. But it didn't have anything to do with alcohol. But he smoked a lot of weed though, but that didn't have anything to do with it. I think it just takes poisons out. I mean, THC is not a poison. Yeah, I think, hold on. They had some kind of blood sickness or something. I don't know what it was. It caused him to have cancer. Or he had liver cancer somehow.
And that's what got him to sort of revive it.
explosives we found could make quick work of that debris.
Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to us if you haven't already. Have a good one and be safe. Thanks, everyone.
We're leaving? But we aren't done here yet. Mir, what's the deal with Odin's ravens? They can just transport him anywhere?
Except for the realm between realms, thankfully.
Why?
Harder to find, thanks to dwarven enchantments and Yggdrasil's very own nature.
Lucky us. Maybe that dock can lead us to the tail. Let's get back to the boat.
Shit, I went AFK. I had to go put hamburger in the oven. Nah, I forgot I was even live streaming. I just fucking walked out of the room. I don't even care. I'm just playing. I'm just live streaming for myself. One day I might want to just be like, yo, I beat that game. I went AFK during that or something. I don't fucking know. I'm just doing it to have a little fun in the middle of the night while I smoke weed and eat cheeseburgers.
That an old man would be ashamed of the mistakes he's made.
Yeah, I mean, it could be better though. Alright, so we're trying to free this giant monster. It's like a giant monster with an island on its back.
I'd hoped the creature would be long expired by now. But apparently the Aesir couldn't even be bothered to mercy kill it once it was no longer useful.
We could kill it.
No. Not when we can save it. Good. We can reach the tail from this dock.
You would still save this broken creature.
I know what it is to be imprisoned like this. I can't just leave it.
And if it is beyond saving,
I don't understand.
let us continue.
Watch your left!
One more to go!
Tail must be chained as well. Sliding down that rope should take us where we need to go.
So we're about to free the island fish. There's a fish with an island on its back. And they had it chained up for like 1,000,000 years. And the chains were like as big as buildings. I had to go across this whole island that had like an abandoned city on it. And fucking start breaking these chains and shit. It was a pain in the ass. I mean, the graphics look amazing though. I don't know if I'd have freed... I wish they could remake them old God of War games like God of War 1, 2, and 3 and Ghost of Sparta. And I wish they could make them with these kind of graphics. Make them again, remake or something. Because they got Resident, they're making a Resident.
Can you get me closer to its eye for a face-to-face bummer?
After exerting his powers excessively, he usually loses consciousness and goes into a coma. Dr. Nemesis hypothesized that curing these guys would easy.
This creature, the mining rigs, they're mistakes, Mimir. But it's Odin's fault.
That's not an excuse, little one. But thank you for saying it.
Or this game is like a visual treat. It's like a feast or whatever. Like every little piece of this game looks nice as hell. Like I'm not the biggest fan of the kid in God of War. Like I have mixed feelings about this game. But the fucking graphics are some of the best. Like it might be the best graphic game I ever played in my life. And this game is like fairly new. So they must have put some work into this. I heard that the developers were worried nobody was gonna like it, and boy were they wrong. Everybody loved this shit. It's the award winner. I can see why this shit is gonna win a couple awards.
You mentioned Odin's Raven. What's to stop him from using them to pop into existence and kidnap anybody he wants?
Consent. The only way to travel by Odin's ravens is by your own choice.
Oh, it's not so bad then.
Go on, you great blubbering beast. Shoo! It's not moving. Why is it not moving?
It has grown accustomed to its chains.
But... No. No, we can fix this. We just need to chase it off. Scare it. Something.
There is no making things right. better than they were.
It likes the wind blowing on its face. I can feel it.
May you provide some comfort.
That's not enough.
It seldom is.
So the fish is so big and been chained up for so many hundreds of years that the shit is like one with the environment. Like, we cut the chains away thinking the shit was gonna swim off, but it can't even swim. The shit can't even swim. It's like a living island. You know what I mean? Like, it don't matter if it's chained up no more because that shit's so big it ain't even going nowhere. Like, it couldn't leave if it wanted to. Like, in order for it to eat, little fish just swim into its mouth because they think it's like a cave or something and he just swallows. Like, so he don't even need to move to get fed. All he gotta do is just hold his mouth in the water and shit will swim in it and then he just swallows. And that whole thing that took 2 hours and 2 trips to YouTube, that was just one of like 20 side missions. So I could imagine what the other ones are. So I would go back to the regular mission, the actual story of the game. And it's 4 in the morning, and I'm smoking weed, and drinking Mountain Dew, and eating cheeseburgers. Cause I don't know any better. I'm an idiot like that. I do that. That's the type of shit that I do that other people don't like. I be eating cheeseburgers and drinking Mountain Dew, smoking weed, playing video games at 5, 6 in the morning.
Brother, you ever think of cooking meat with those blades of yours?
No. They would foul the meat.
Oh, because of the magic on them?
The blood.
Ah, yes. Carry on then.
I might have to build a raft. I mean, I'll build a raft in real life. I'm riding in the water here. I'm looking at all these rafts. I'm like, shit, I could build one of those. That's just a couple pieces of, it look like fucking about 6 logs and some rope. Look like 6 logs, a couple pieces of wood, and some rope. Boom, got yourself a raft.
During his de-aging process, Cable primarily lost his talents. But when he aged up again, he progressively regained them, as well as some new abilities. Cable claimed that his telepathy and telekinesis entirely disappeared after traveling across time with the new Messiah. However, to prevent the techno-organic virus from taking over his body, Cable still needed to use some telekinesis while he was traveling. He also used his blood telekinesis. He also stopped using his abilities after Providence was destroyed. He is a great elephant level human. Cable has lost his telepathy and replaced it with a technical connection to the Cable, which makes him a cyberman with the capacity to read digital data and broadcast surrounding designs. He also shows his power against Captain America, forcing him to link other people's ideas. In reality, he has used technology to bolster his eager telepathic abilities. Cable can project other people's ideas. Nathan has a high level of control.
Cable, he's one of my favorite comic book characters. I got like 60 or 70 Cable comics. Cable had his own series. And he had Deadpool. What's that? Cable and Deadpool? They had like 100 issues. And then Cable just had his, like, Cable got like 100 issues, Cable and Deadpool got like 100 issues, and then Deadpool got like 300 or 400 issues if you add up all his comics.
Given him knowledge of and control over little
things, such as individual electrons in an atom. For instance, cable.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
No. Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Here to collect on something, pal. Think parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into somehow approving estrogen secretion proposal, eh?
We are looking for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get... You chop her head off with that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Dina and I wondered where she went after our little coup here failed.
Failed?
Yeah, jump, jump. Failed.
Faye is dead.
Best of them are. One's left alive have to pay the price. I'm afraid I can't help you with your little prisoner situation.
But he could have answers on how to stop Odin. And free Svartalfheim from the Aesir.
Now, I'm not in the business of crossing the old father anymore. Right, before you go. Take this.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All-Father's given name, and, yeah. For fucking up my desk!
A fine?
Pay it at your leisure, okay? Get out of my office.
Hey there.
So what about get out of my office? Don't you understand?
You said her name was Diener? Oh, sure. Thank you. I think.
That head better not be leaking his decay all over my floor.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, and it talks too. Dino, would you get a load of this? It looks a little familiar too.
I've, just got one of those faces.
Seems to me that's the only thing you've got.
We should go.
Hot peel out cold with mint opens. Strength incredibly strong psychic barriers within his mind. Others lost the pain. And to do that,
Alright, well, I'm back with my food, but I'm gonna go on mute while I eat it. But I just wanted to let you guys know I'm still here and all that. I just had to go pull my food out the oven.
passive behavior. You can also create telekinetic force fields to protect himself from harm, telekinetic barriers to stop others from moving, and defensive telecommunications weapons. Stripes telepathic
I thought you had a bowl of chili cheese or whatever. Like, I'm like, oh shit, I'll take a bowl of hot chili with some cheese on top of it.
unintentionally used to protect over against others. The reason we have the right side of his body. Strength and strength and stamina.
Hey, this isn't a fine.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. You smelled him? But it seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain.
Ah.
Tyr! Durlan helped us anyway.
Not everyone uses axes and arrows to fight.
So I heard somebody talking about this game on YouTube. I didn't watch much gameplay footage. I heard somebody say, it might have been on Facebook, because I'm in on Facebook, I'm in like a bunch of scary movie groups and a bunch of PlayStation groups. I think somebody was saying that they played the game for 60 or 70 hours and they still got some shit to do. I'm like, damn, so you could play this game for 60, 70. I didn't think it was true. Now I know what they mean, because it took me like 3 hours just to cut the chains on that fish. Like that little side mission took 3 hours running around. You got about 20 side missions. That's 3 times 20 right there, 2, 4, 6. So there's 60 hours of fucking side missions. This is like the most in-depth God of War I had seen. I never played Elden Ring. I watched a lot of gameplay. Excuse me. I almost choked on my food. I seen yeah, it was a cheeseburger though, so it was kind of soft or whatever. I ain't even eating a cheeseburger. I'm so ghetto that I just threw hamburger patties on a cookie sheet, threw that shit in the oven, and that's my snack. So it's probably the same way in Red Dead Redemption. Like if you don't go around and like explore the side missions, you might not be strong enough to beat the end of the game. You might get up to the final battle and just keep dying and then not understand why. Cause I just sailed around this little mountain. I didn't even have to get in the boat and go over there. Didn't look like there's nothing over there. I just said, oh, let me look at the water. I have found some shit over there. Raised my power by 2 somehow. I had to find a couple more of them. But I also, excuse me, I had heard somebody on YouTube, they got stuck on one boss for like a ton of hours. And I bet you if they walked around the environment a little bit, hopped in a boat and sailed around a little, they would have found that shit that makes you stronger. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. So like my most played, you on the 5, you can see how many hours you put in on every game. So my most played game is Friday the 13th. I got like 400 hours. But when you look at it, it only says 3. No, but I wanted that one though. I know what you mean. No, I don't got that one. I didn't learn about the game till late. I only played it a lot during coronavirus when everybody was home playing video games all the time. I used to play it I played it like every night. There's a group of people. We had like a large group of people that played it, and we would take turns playing it on YouTube and Twitch and all that.
Just passing through.
Behind you, watch out! Poison! Right flank! Behind you! Look out! Coming! Above you!
Generate magnetic force fields and create magnetic armors. You can also use magnetism to reduce gravity.
Magneto.
You can even manipulate the electromagnetic
I got a comic book where Magneto, he pulled out Wolverine's metal bones right through his skin. It's called Fatal Attraction, whatever that's supposed to mean. But all it means to me is Wolverine got his bones ripped out. It's actually a cool book. It's affordable too. I think it's from like 1992 or some shit. But it's probably only worth like 15 or 20 bucks, maybe less.
He saved San Francisco from an earthquake single-handedly by fortifying all the metal structures across the city. When the dreaming Celestial was dying, Magneto held his body together.
I got it up on my wall. It's like a readable piece of art. Excuse me, I'm eating food and all that. But my comic books that I had on display on my wall, they're kind of like fucking readable pieces of art. It's like it's a piece of art I could take down and flip through if I felt like it. I'm completely unrelated, but I just wanted to say, I just wanted to say something. So, like, I'm trying to just enter a message on a PS5, just send a message. But what I had noticed is when I press the X button to type my letters, there's a little symbol, like with smiley faces, like on a phone. It gives you all those, there's like 1,000 little symbols. Like, so I sent a friend of mine, it says a pizza, a cheeseburger, Chinese food, cookie, and soda. I sent them, no, I don't, they're just symbols, they're just a million symbols. They're literally like, it's like everything, yeah, it's like the cell phone kinda. Like text, but it's got like a, oh, I know how, like, I know, I got my own. Well, here's what I did, try to call somebody a pussy. I just put the cat, and then the finger pointing towards the cat's butt. You know, a picture, they got a picture of a cat with his tail up, but then they also got a finger. So you put the finger first, and then the fucking, no, you put the cat first, and then the finger after, pointing at the cat's ass, like you're a pussy in the ass. But I'm not trying to do that to my friend. But I had my own thing that I had made up. It was a, it was a dragon symbol, a basketball symbol, and then a microphone symbol. And that's like what I for like when I'm on YouTube. It says Dragon Ball Talk, because a dragon, a basketball, and then a microphone for talking. So I found the Dragon Ball dragon, and this symbol I never seen on the phone. It looks like a snake dragon holding a ball in its hand. That's cool looking. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll send you the dragon. Oh, that's Little Peep in the profile. I never really listened to him. I didn't know much about him. But his music that I heard just now a minute ago, or listening, like his music didn't sound unlistening toable. Like I listened to plenty of rap. I never really heard of him, but his shit didn't seem so bad. So there must be a picture of a joint. I wonder if there's a picture of a joint or a blunt or something. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think it is a cigarette in there. I remember sending that before. I'm not sure. I think it's under objects. There's a pill, a needle, pill, a needle. There's a no smoking sign. They might have took the cigarette out. I gotta look harder. Oh, they got a PS. This one is new. They got a PS5 controller. I can't find the cigarette. But now I want to find the cigarette bad. I'm lighting a Newport as I do it. Activity. I heard that back in the day. I remember hearing that song. Unless that's new. I did hear something that was like that a while back. That's what that was. I remember when the album came out. That's what it was. That was one of the songs on the music CD I had. I had the music CD of that. So it's a fire, a pill, a needle, a controller, and a cigarette. Those are like the funniest symbols I've seen so far. I like the dragon one. I've been streaming God of War for 4 hours. I'm about to end the stream and start it again. Roll another blunt. I'm gonna sleep all morning and all afternoon, wake up at night and play fucking a little bit of Red Dead. I ain't gonna play Red Dead all night, but I will get myself situated with it tomorrow night and finish playing God of War. And that way I can at least learn what the buttons do, learn the... Me too. I beat 6 of them. I, yeah, this new one though, just the way the graphics look or whatever, got me hooked on it. Now you can see the wrinkles on God of War's skin and shit. Like just the way the shit looks amazing. I'm curious to see how because when I run the PS4 games on the 5, some of them look better too. And Red Dead Redemption already got good graphics, I think. So it should have a small upgrade or run at a faster frame rate or something or whatever they call it. Oh yeah, definitely. Because sometimes it'll tell if I'm playing with all PS4 players, it says waiting for other players. Like I'll be in the game standing there, and then then they pop in 3 seconds later. It'll say waiting for players. Then they pop up next to me, like I popped in before. Or can't we do like bank robberies and fucking rob trains and shit and do all kinds of stuff like that? Yeah, well, we should do some shit like that or whatever. We should team up and go rob banks and shit.